Cause what? Chat, that he really tried it. He really fucking tried it. Or they, I don't know. Maybe the bot is a they. Here we only goon to the fine men at Hoyoverse. I mean, can we not goon to the women too? I said, joke's on you, I goon to all genders. He said, get it right, son. Get it right, son. I goon to all. I like men. I don't know about the rest of you. Well, I like women. Okay? I like women, and I think they are beautiful and gorgeous. You know? Well, then I get fine. No, you don't! No, you don't! No! I lay claim to him for my female, for Mambarella. You know, like, if I ever was a girl, I would be all over fine on. I'm just saying, like as a man who is very comfortable in sexuality, is like, I can admit certain characters or certain people, they're handsome, you know. If I swung that way, and if I was a girl, oh yeah, it'd be over. It would be over. It would be over. Isu for real? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Hey. Hey. Hold on. It's been a minute since I heard the Honkai music. It really has been a minute. So as I'm sitting here getting ready, are y'all excited for the new patch? I haven't had a chance to talk to my HSR community in a minute. How y'all feeling about the new patches coming out? I gotta get the new mamas. That new mommies? I like me some white hair though. I love me some white hair. Hell yes, I'm so ready. I bet. I bet. I'm gonna guarantee with the 86 pull. Ooh. It comes out Friday though. Wait, it comes out Friday? Then why is the banner saying one day? Imagine it. Put the fence on the crackers. Yeah, talking about the white-hand character. It's in-game. No, I'm just messing with you. I didn't even hear you get up. Yeah, I saw that part. But I didn't hear you wake up, is what I mean. Sorry, Shay was talking to me about something explicit that I can't say on stream. Okay, so on Thursday, these bans will go away, and then HSR will go into update. But for that day, it won't be any banners. What's up, Gaon Fusion? You might possibly skip. Yo, whoa. We don't skip white hair characters, bro. What are you talking about? What? We don't skip white hair characters. What are you yapping about, bro? We don't skip the white hair characters, bro. We collect them all. I'm not saying she's not hot. I'm just arguing y'all guana's hot too. We skip white hair characters for Wolfman. Oh no, then no. I can't stamp that. I cannot stamp that. Although he do look good. I will say his design was pretty good. But no. Yeah, we saw it. But I'm over Yang Guang apologist, you know? And what if he's not like Akuran? Then you would have missed out on the new mamas. We must respect the queen. Oh, so then I'm looking up then. I'm looking up then. No, because I am an official Hoyo streamer. I do not want to get kicked out for talking about leaks and looking at leaks until I get into the beta server. I'm really just playing it safe, you know. I saw leaks before I joined the Hoyo program, but now I was like, ah, shit. All right. Play it safe. Play it safe. Don't look at leaks. We only approve of official leaks. Official leaks leaked by the company. You feel me? Like when Kuro be leaking shit. Because when Kuro leak shit, they be doing that shit on purpose. What's up, Jay? How you doing? How you doing? What's goody? What's goody with the hoodie? Bro, one of those Lakers guys sued by Hoya. Oh yeah, I believe it. That's why I ain't touching that shit. I am a new fish in the ocean, bro. You know, I'm still wet behind my ears in this gotcha shit. I just hit my birthday last month, you know, like I ain't not me. I'm working with companies, you know, for betas and shit, and I'm about to start doing reviews, you know, in my spare time when I can of certain games and shit. You know, I can't go. I can't do that. Wow, I mean, hell nah. That would never be me. Although there was that one time I looked at leaks for Flynn's and reacted to it because it was on YouTube and I thought it was official. I kept seeing it everywhere and I was like, oh shit, nah, don't do this. The comment section said, delete this shit now. I deleted it. What's up, Fusion? Game, I'm just flooded with schoolwork. I feel you. I feel you. Exactly. So, I mean, look, I was gonna get Flynn's regardless because he looked cool from the videos. But yeah, I did see the leaks. That was the one leak I saw ever. It was all right, never again. Because YouTube set me straight. I will say that was the one time I got yelled at by the comment section, and I was like, oh yeah, you know what? My bad. Y'all right. Because I came in there like, why? Everybody else is doing it. But then I'm like, oh, gotcha. Don't do that ever again. Alrighty. There it is. There it is. Exactly. At least curls is official. So I got nothing to worry about there. When they do it, but if it's on Twitter, I mean, I deleted Twitter off my phone, so I really don't have Twitter no more on my phone. So it is what it is. All right, it's been a minute since I played, so like, give me a second to warm back up.
Is this also a blessing of the trailblaze?
I thought we finished 3.2. I don't know. This is 3.3. I actually saw Flynn chill at the yearling. What you think about it, Jay? Flynn's he's that guy for me. That is actually no, the first ever pull was Anetha, but he's the first one I was like, all right, I'm gonna pre-farm, a pre-grind for. I'm still grinding out Zabai. I gotta finish her getting my fucking flowers and shit. Black monsters, hold on, what the fuck am I into again? The black monsters are twisted in form and their life has turned to ash. Together with souls, it's impossible to figure out their form. No, wait, their form when they're still alive.
These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll.
Okay. A record debate between Van Arsonist and poor scholars. Now sport. Whatever. Scholars might have most of it is ineligible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. All right, whatever, scholar. We recall the state dread. Wait, I'm stupid. Dared touch the sky, but what are they really? Just blind masses manipulated by the ambition politicians who dare challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt. An absolute mistake. You Verationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake doesn't mean the act was meaningless. Even though those students new to the Grove understand from the basic lessons, an entire city reduced to ashes prove the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement are you converting to Verationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Okay.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Galaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't.
He said I'm drawing a panel from his trailer. Ooh, I gotta see that then.
Huh?
You said he gives the best hugs? How would you know? No, it's been a minute. Let me see your animations, buddy. It's been so long. We said goodbye to yesterday. Hey, hold on. Isn't it times two?
Future will come.
There it is.
It's of no consequence.
Back off, Finon's mine. Finon is my boyfriend?
Tomorrow. Wanted to doubt farewell.
Well, this might be bad. There we go, never mind. My boyfriend got me. My boyfriend got my back.
Consume me. Hail the new dawn.
Hail the new dawn.
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all?
Horns for holding. Hey, yo! Okay. All right.
Amphoreus will welcome true dawn.
Listen, I don't make the rules, man. I don't make the rules. My wife has her favorites. Okay, she be calling people persona hot. You know, she be laying claim to people. She even be telling me, "Hey, go out there and get us a sugar mama." You know, she's like, "Oh, women, go out there and get a sugar mama." Those are her exact words. Okay. So if Finon wants to finance me, then finance me, sir. I'm not gonna say no.
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
But that
Can't
tail
tell if
though
you're
is
serious
crazy.
or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
I didn't even see that question. He said, "Do you think Finon's dick is bigger in his all form?"
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Okay.
Dragons rise.
Step onto the board.
Chat, y'all gotta answer that one. I don't know. I didn't look. He's my boyfriend for aura farming. We have a straight platonic relationship. You know, we just play games together. We just play games together and shit. You know what I'm saying? We're best buds.
Doubt farewell.
Type shit.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened?
It said, should I go for
There shouldn't be this
E2?
many monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus.
I would say Sparkle, because Sparkle seemed like an important character to have.
The blessings of the Sky Priest in me might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the bottom for him and he's definitely a bottom for my day for sure, or mighty most, whatever. He's definitely the bottom. That man was touching tips and shit, you know. But he's definitely the bottom in that relationship. No questions asked. His sword makes up for the lack of parts down there. Oh my god. All right, let me get to this reading. But see, when Sparkle, like on the rerun, I'm gonna get Yao Guang, but I also want Black Swan. Is that crazy? And I'm gonna get Kafka. I guess now I'm done with Fontaine. We're back playing this every week, but I want to get Kafka and that new character selector. That's my plan in this upcoming patch for pools. I want Black Swan and I want Kafka. That way I can have a good team with Silence, and then, you know, I'll be good. Wait, what? Jay, where'd your chat go? Did YouTube auto delete it? No, what happened to it? I I saw something about bottom fight on it. It went away. No. Where did it go? Message retracted. That's what happened to it. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I'm weak. The red eye do be a little bitch sometimes though. It do. Black Swan's mommy? Of course she is. I deleted it because I can't spell. I'm weak. A debate record. Hold on. Let me not die. All right. I'm good. We're good there. We're good. All right. Debate between... Oh, wait. A debate record between two scholars. Most are ineligible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simply, you see, we stand normally. The sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't want to even know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could figure out one question no matter what. As I said, there's no reason with you, Venerations, whatever. Venerationist. Okay, there we go. Venerationist. Okay. You're like Domas. Huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth. While I want to be the wasp that stings the dormers. Okay. What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, Sky Titan, the sky ship, why is the wrong one? Alright, come on, bro. Anaxagoras. You impious. Wait. Impious blasphemer. Mock my words. You will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that your young teacher assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Alright.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar.
Anaxagoras. Okay, I did say that right.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching this guy. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed
Wait, who's
to the flame chase
36?
journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa
Retract
has
10
never
years.
been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the
I had read up
prophecy.
on chat there to get the
People
context
have
y'all talking
come
about.
to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
Kitty, you're under
Yet,
18? No way.
He's also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors.
No fucking way.
Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
Oh man. I'm 30 years old.
By the looks of them,
We
these
old.
scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, 'Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Give me some more info on
The
who
Grove
the.
of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar.
I am not
Each
37.
is unique in its own way.
Stop
Among
telling your
them,
lies.
The Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro
I am
has
not
always
37,
been at
that's
loggerheads
crazy.
with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Okay. Makes sense.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you.
Hey, my go, Elias. Thank you for the resub, bro. I appreciate you. Was it a mistake to build skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now.
I'm not 37.
Aquila's
I
stature
was born
is
in
loftier
94.
than the heavens, and their divine retribution
Shay
is
just
merciless.
lying to y'all.
That's
She's
why
older
it's
than
no use
me.
building giant skyfaring ships.
Shay's
Oh,
older than me.
But I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevee cannon could slip
If
past their
I'm
watch.
37, she's 40.
That was a joke. Right?
I don't think it was. What is a Noxus field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Where my 94 babies at? Where my 94 babies at though, you know? That's all I'm saying.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I
that's
have
the problem,
bad
man.
feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
You still understand the 6-7 joke? What, you don't understand this glorious meme? The funny thing is, though, I knew where the song came from, and I even saw the fucking, like the hand motion from LaMelo Ball, like, you know, in a clip before, you know, it became a thing. And I was like, y'all really started this shit because of that? And it's like, yeah, you know, I'm like, bro, because my sister, you know, gave me, kind of filling the gaps for me, back when she was talking to me after, but before my parents' divorce. She explained to me all the 6-7 shit.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings.
Well, Princess, I hear you're feeling a bit
Cities that
under the
desire to
weather.
learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocaramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Well, that doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
No.
Nice? No need to hold
Yes, that
yourself
was me
back,
who says
Danny.
that.
You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Oh, you haven't heard when I do my voice acting,
Did the Grove
have you?
ever rob Castrum
Like
criminals?
my full on like girl voices like that.
You got me there.
You know okay, that's a long speech.
Dictionary.
Don't come in here if you're not ready to bang.
There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked.
All right, you gooner. Don't yell at me. Oh my god. All right. Let's solve this riddle. I feel like that's what most of my viewers do.
I hear you're feeling a bit under the weather.
I feel like most of them play a gotcha while watching me play a gotcha. Hold on, I missed that. These are complaint letters from the scholars about
Gooning is all I think about. From the moment I wake up in the morning to the moment I fall asleep at night.
How about you think of getting a job, Joey?
Then I don't want to think.
Based on the dust
This
accumulated
isn't
in the
just about
perfectly
gooning, Mom.
stacked intact seals.
It's my reason for living.
Clients
I'm
did
just
not
afraid
even
if I got a
bother
job
opening
today,
them and just chuck
that my life
them in
would have
the
amounted
corner.
to nothing.
Your life is sad and pathetic, and you're chopped with no huzz, but you want to go back? Why?
About an
I mean, this
Axa.
I gotta see.
I should read this.
What do you think you'll do? How are you
Isaac,
going to spend your life?
You should come have a
I'm
look
not
too.
sure. But I do know I'm gonna goon every minute of it.
So dusty in here. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation.
I think everyone
What
agrees he
happened
has
after?
to.
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that?
Yes.
As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kithily, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs."
Oh, what he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
No, it's when the most of y'all are here together, the most gooners in one room. Because when I play Wuwa, it's Arch, and he's gooning the whole entire time. Arch be holding down the fort, and it just so happens sometimes, no, Kazumi be there too, but if y'all all together in one room, is this and Genshin, because y'all have already played it, you know. Y'all already played it, and so y'all already know, kind of, you know, versus, you know, some of y'all want to not get spoiled during the Wuba streams, and, you know, it's only just two gooners is holding down the fort here. Today is multiple gooners. That is true.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove.
Would you be mad if I told you I never played Fallout New Vegas?
Aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But...
Hello, Daniel, and my bad. I was addressing Twitch chat. That was horrible timing. Sometimes I don't even think about it, but like a lot of people who be coming to my streams might hear me just mid-rant, and it's like, my bad. But how you doing today?
With the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while, right?
These trees, they're like a maze.
Oh, wait. What's up, Xylax? Put this hop on. I'm sorry, Dong. They're objectifying you in the chat today, buddy. They want me. They didn't want fine on. They wanted you in your tail. I hope you're okay with that.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the black tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
The materials requested by Anaxagoras documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including the Titan Creations, University of Soul, Alchemy Doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within research domain of Amphoreus School of Thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heirs background is mixed within. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of the Chrysos heirs. The Holy Maiden of Genopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the temples of the Greek faiths. Golden Weaver Aglia of Okama, from the Menastia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum, Hermos, Iason of the Twilight Courtyard, all of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or the Divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of the priestess family or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no connection. Delphi the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood? To shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castorice, the servant of death from Idona, her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did those powers come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Stygia, the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from a dragon corpse. Intriguing. Oh, is that talking about Dawn? Of course, it's intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps they're a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of the golden blood toward the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine.
That's a bit wicked. That's a bit wicked, bruh. You create homunculus? I mean, I watch Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, bro. That's a no-no. The laws of equivocal exchange applies no matter what when it comes to alchemy.
Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos Heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new Sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Yep. Seems to be the crux of his
aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Yeah, it's more than extreme. It's kind of fucked up.
Look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh god, okay. The documents appear incomplete, judging from what's left behind. Important alchemical formula have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Using human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul and maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tells us the Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of a soul.
My biggest fear.
All right, Eisen.
It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember? When the Black Tide was approaching, the Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Circe took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
Like fusing with the Hokyoku type shit.
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means he's after Kepleri.
Fuck yeah, she me mention her in this fucking.
Sir.
Okay.
It's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kephaly's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kephaly's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
My soul has already become the great. I'm gonna hold on to my questions later.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
And that's what sparked him to be what he is today.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
I said Kefali was a girl. I mean, he was a dude.
So,
I'm stupid.
You figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Fagusa?
They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
He on his anime villain arc right now, nigga. Like, he deadass sound like a villain right now.
How then is a soul born? That
but I'm
was
here
the
for it
only
though. I
unknown
want to see where
variable left in my
it takes me.
calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you wouldn't remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
She ain't like that answer.
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Sorry, I don't know if someone like legit fucking was shooting fireworks or they were shooting. I don't know. Aki didn't give a fuck, but Sora ran off. I heard it, like it made my whole entire front house shake.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
That's a tall task. It's a lot of ifs.
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Heng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kainis is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Be waiting for the good news.
Preposterous! The Christos only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, God.
Wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while. What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
I thought it was a good response.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kainis. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
You okay? Huh? It would be hard to notice thunderclaps on the board at broad
Thunderclaps
daylight.
are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Damn, they're so rude.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
She is a bootleg Donzo.
I have appraised it all. No fakes.
By Catherine into Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have...
Aglaya! What happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner.
Don't say that.
But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
God. Here we go.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Fuck this bitch.
Dearest counselors, Let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kethali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame-chased journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
We haven't even said our piece yet. Take back the court, bro. You're losing the jury.
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Fuck this nigga.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fakusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Nikki, you died to it though.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erachrisia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Yeah, fuck these niggas, bro. I hope the worst happens to them. I wish death upon your houses.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa,
you're a horrible lawyer.
Pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erachrisia will return to our world once again.
This is a horrible court proceeding. Horrible.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talent above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
I hope they fail. I hope they fucking fail.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Come on.
Castorice? What's going on?
My girlfriend don't betray me. That's crazy.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
in actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun.
Is that Castorice
sharp
dragon?
enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
The fuck?
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my
You can't tell me this nigga ain't an eyes level threat.
Really necessary?
Or if he's not really evil, then he's a cheesecake with a hotter level threat.
Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was
What's
looking
that
into
on
this
her
area
eye?
of study.
Therefore, we can just treat
Are
this
those
tale
cuts on
as
her
a
body?
fable told to young children.
Or bandages?
A fable,
More like
you say?
bandages.
If so, what moral is it trying to impart
Or
to
are
the
they
kids?
scales?
I guess it might be the concept
They're
of
scales.
equivalent exchange.
Oh.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
And why does she look like
Let's just leave it
Cass?
at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Wait.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid
The
that
dead
the meaning
flame.
is clear.
What's up, Julian?
Between my sister and me,
Sister?
one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
What is this? Some heavily restriction shit from Jujutsu Kaisen?
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Mm-hmm. Like a heavily restriction shit in Jujutsu Kaisen.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter,
We're about to get our answer, girlie.
Are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaias. As the embodiment of Nigador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Castorice.
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, As long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Do we?
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
She looked dead on kind of casual.
The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Well, damn, nigga.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss?
Now please, go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore,
True.
young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Polixia. I'm here.
I knew it! There's fucking sisters!
What? This...
That's your sister, honey.
This is quite interesting.
That's your
indeed.
fucking sister, honey.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? That I won't be able to do it. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on. Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all. You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, They'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all.
Oh, they're twins. Not just sisters, they're twins.
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Oh.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
She did say that earlier.
Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life.
They'll be a voice actor. They'll be a voice actor. And their connection as sisters reminds me so much of Edward and Al. Cause at the end, Al did the same thing for Edward, but he didn't resurrect him, but he gave his life in order to give him back his arm. Damn, bro.
As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
Wow.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
That's the only way to make a fucking Philosopher's Stone.
I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Right.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead
Eyes
even
and level
claim
ship.
to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Back to present.
A lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
You haven't changed, have you?
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
We're going on a trip.
Dan Heng isn't back. Back yet, huh?
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
I'll be telling the truth.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have... only 32 books to go.
Only 32? It's okay, man. We found a way, though.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Nothing more we can do. Go and get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Good night. As their custom, men with astonishing dexterity slipped back into their secret little hideaway.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Akama. It is nighttime now, right?
Dung or Cassius?
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain
No, I don't miss the Mims.
There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
Aww.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
I can't sleep. Who could it be?
Let's go see.
It's me.
Oh. Miss Castorice. Hi, baby girl.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is another mission from Aglaya?
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Don't be an asshole.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I mean, regardless if I want to ask or not, I gotta come. There's no option or choice.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are
Faith can dispel the black.
I'm sorry, you got no Yvonne.
The streets are packed.
Neither do I.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Arachrysia? It's all a shame to create their own Arachrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales.
You know what that reminds me
we
of?
shall see how this turns out.
You're a big fat phony! Hey, hey, look at this guy! He's a big fat phony! She's nothing but a big fat phony! I'm fucking weak, dog. A fogey? Bro, when he was in the booth, he had to laugh. Like, oh, please. The time we... I can't even get through it. I would die laughing trying to read this fucking line, bro. You old fogey. Fucking weak.
That was
You're
quite
a big fat pony. It's another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions.
Because the sky is fake!
This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
It's all a lie! The sky is fucking fake.
Before coming here,
hey.
I had lived for many years in Idonia.
What if this was Conria?
The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known.
What if happening in Amphoreus is actually a different universe version of Conria?
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end-of-life care?
Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Yeah.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
It is.
Then let me tell you a story.
Oh, of course.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Why was that? Hold on, I heard that in fucking Game of Thrones. The fuck? Draconian? Draconian?
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No.
Like the Simons.
I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more.
Who the fuck is that ASMR in my ears?
Go.
It's the voices
with the dead
of the
and
dead.
love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Okay, that's a fucked up choice. Why you give me that option?
No!
Uses the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It's because of fear and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch simply a lie? Dark purple motless spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling seized and his cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh like whimper as he murmurs to himself, quickly. Everything falls into a dead silence, turning to a pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. And you hear your own heartbeat drowned out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
I mean, he a death row inmate, so like, what you do to get on death row, my guy? But I feel more so about her, bad for her, because she don't want to take the souls. Whether it be they're begging for it or if they're on death row, she don't want to, be burdened with that. And I get that. Especially if the souls of the dead are like clinging to you like a river. You just hear everything at once.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
No.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh my god.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Embrace a new life.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
soaring above the lands. This is
I did not want her on the team. I do not have a team for her.
May death protect us.
But oh well. Everything die.
You executioner.
Don't call me that. I don't want to do it. You think I want to kill you?
A holy maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
What, her?
Thank you.
Oh.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Be gone, bitch.
To live in eternal pain.
Alright, fuck you. We didn't do all that.
My purpose.
Embrace a new life.
Mountains move.
We ain't gotta do all that.
May death protect us.
And they're dead.
Please, grant me release.
Okay, she won a release.
When will this ever end?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
Okay, why she say it like that? Fulfill your duty. Why you gotta say it like that, Jit?
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward? Ah, Castorice. Ah, Castorice. Ah, Castorice.
I want to say something, but I don't want to be insensitive, but I'm gonna just say it. The way she's talking, it sounds like she has one of those, vibrating underwears or something like that, like someone's controlling. Like, the pauses she's taking, the way it sounds, I'm just saying what it sounds like, man. I'm just saying, it sounds like she's just... Here, you listen to this. Here. I know, but look, you listen to this line.
Ah, Castorice. Ah, Castorice.
I know she's old and dying, but that's what it sounded like to me. That's what it sounded like. What's that? Oh, cookies! Look, like, I had to share it. It was on my mind, okay? Maybe she sounds tired. That may be true. But that's what the first thing that came to my mind. Huh? I watched a video on TikTok earlier. It was kind of really fucked up. This dude, it was a clip from a TV show, but the boyfriend stepped on the remote to hide the remote, and the girl had it on. And guess what the girl was? It was the little girl from the Rock movie where he was a football player and shit. I know you don't remember. It was the Disney movie, but that little girl was in this, and she trying to have a conversation and everything, and I'm like, I'm just saying, this whole conversation with her, like,
I have aged. I have aged. I have aged.
You telling me I'm lying?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known.
That's what made me think about it at first.
Doubts and even anger.
It's like, oh,
about my faith and
crazy.
About me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
Fuck y'all niggas.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
May death protect us! You've got nerve.
You survived.
Root here.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Step onto the board.
Wait,
Your
you survived?
downfall is absolute.
Future will come.
As you wish.
For tomorrow.
Get him, boyfriend!
I can't let them down. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence. Who touched me?
Root here.
You're taking my health.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
Damn.
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
Animated short? Wait, what? Is this the same one I watched from her animated short? Or is it longer than that, like expounding on that short? And bro, come on. You can't fucking tell me they don't need a fucking anime for this shit, bro. Look how good this quality is. Oh yeah, make your own fucking studio. Get it done.
End its suffering.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Bro, this is so fucked up. Now watching it with the backstory I have with her knowledge, this is so even more so fucked up, bro. Like she said, she wants to know, can her hands do more than just, you know, destroy? Can she hold anything? Can she create anything? She's all alone. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. The stick. I didn't cry the first time, but I might cry this time, bro. This music. It's been walking on this fucking journey.
Is that you, Castorice? All of them have gone.
Her friend!
Death's summon, crossing into their domain. Must go.
No.
I don't fear it. Just, I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Fucking hell, dude. Motherfucker. Beautiful animation. Beautiful soundtrack.
Can hands like these really be warm? On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
But she can with us because we're fucking dead. It's come back to me now. I totally forgot. The only reason why we can get close to her is because we fucking died.
Brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove.
Well, now I can say all four of the fucking Hoyo games that made me cry.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all.
What the fuck y'all talking about, Himiko, bro? What? No. 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 No, 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 no. You cannot strip me. He mentioned her in that full live stream. Okay, this is totally separate. Okay, this is totally separate. This is totally separate, you know. But listen, Shao G, Mr. Shao G, you already ripped her from my fucking heart once, bro. You already ripped her out of my fucking heart once, bro. I keep her in my back pocket to be safe. If you do anything to my redheaded queen, I'm flying to Hoyo fucking studios, bro. I'm not done yet, nigga. I'm not done yet, nigga. You better not. They better just, this better just be rumors, and you better not. By the time I get to this new area, and if you do anything, I'm telling you, I'm flying over there. I hate flying. I will fly on a plane, and I will come find you. I'm not playing, bro. I speak for the whole community, bro. All right, I'll do it for the whole community. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it for the whole community. All right, you better not take away from me, bro. You better not. You better leave her the fuck alone.
For your sake.
You better leave him a call the fuck alone. He also wanted to go out and I don't know about chaining her to a chair now. You gotta have her freedom. Just put her in your back pocket. Think of your thoughts and feelings.
I won't have any regrets. Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne.
Aww.
I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
But if he comes to ZZZ, we already got people getting fucked up. We already got people getting fucked up. We had someone get shot. We got someone get shot, and they had blood. No, keep his ass away from my fucking game, bro. No. See, everyone has their favorite out of the fucking batch, right? Everyone has either HSR, Genshin. You know, my first one, and I got memories, you know, to start off, is Zen. Okay, and look, listen, I know it's like the stiff-headed child of the company, but still, I love it all the same. Okay, it's not perfect, but I still love it. Keep your fucking hands off my fucking game, bro. It's already sad enough, bro. It's already sad enough, bro.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Put the brooch in your face?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go?
Oh.
What's going on?
I won't spoil it for you, but it gets real emotional. Like everything's kind of like building up as like hype, right? And then you'll eventually have like your Avengers moment. The back half, like 1.6 and 7 gets emotional. 2.0 gets a little emotional from like the motivations. 2.1, not really emotional for real. 2.2 with Seed? I ugly cried, bro. I ugly cried so fucking much. Ugly fucking cried. That shit, oh my god, that shit fucked me up. Fucked me up. 2.3, another good one. 2.4, pretty good. 2.5. That shit was cinema for them. Now, the other people didn't like it, but I thought that was like their culmination. Like, all right, bro. Like, this is like your 1.4. Hey, yeah, you're out there with, you know, the furry man. You're out there with the furry man. I don't speak his name because he's bad luck. But the furry man. He's cool in game, but I don't like the furry man at all as like a character to use. I felt 1.4 was more motivational. I didn't really feel like it has emotional parts, but I feel like it was more like a coming of age, like motivational, like shonen type shit, right? But then like 1.5 was like the real, all right, this is our vengeance moment, you know? No, actually no. No, yeah, it was. At 1.6 and 7. Yeah, I mean, Miyavi's backstory what has some sad parts in it, but it still felt like a typical shonen shit for me. Am I close to peak? You're getting there. You're getting there. The Fog Island Ozma has me crying like a baby. I haven't done that yet. I know there's some more things I gotta explore in Genshin. Looks like someone left something behind.
This is the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
I got to see some cakes. Alright, letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered remarkable gifts brought by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am the most impressed. I also take with your charming presents prepared for the fellow chaos as, in your right parlor, I observed beautiful felt dolls, the bench and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Andonian tripod table, and it was left in the parlor, and the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time I claim only this modest gift. I feared it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I felt I left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though it should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial market. There lies a golden short spear I left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. Yes. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in Adonian azure hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it is a fake. The original was carefully switched by those cunning scholars from the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in yet unpublished memories of Sifra. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. The people like right there. I was trying to like remember what her voice sounded like.
It's right there.
I don't know why I gave her like a British sounding. I don't know. Like
We must pursue her.
It wasn't Valley Girl. It wasn't my Valley Girl accent.
Huh?
The fuck is this? A scroll?
This is a trick she left for us.
Oh, of course. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief. Okay, come on now. Kitty Phantom Thief is like a whole mouthful to say. Wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the scroll for a hint. That's what Shay was saying. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom. Only the short engraved with the truth. Oh, this is the shortest one? Like the right. The right spear engraved with words, trust me. Engraved mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. The left spear is engraved, don't be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. The words on the scroll should be true.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, so it's like those fucking puzzles and shit that be leading to a chest.
It's about time you do some exercise.
We just went that way. Which tries to be fooled in a circle, returns to the original spot. Nonchalantly pretending to be a new puzzle.
Exactly the kind of thing she would do. This is the right one.
Oh, I picked the wrong one.
We must pursue her.
Come on. Cypher is, if this drama is truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, and 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha great mystery. You lost if you blah, 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 blah. You lost if you take this seriously. What'd you just call me? She seems to be saying, Cypher does not know. She says she doesn't know now.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Underneath your
It's a
bosom?
gift for someone else. Please give it back to me.
Underneath your bosom?
Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
What do you mean by that?
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'm gonna take the
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
You come back to my place?
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way,
Chat, put the lotion down. Put the lotion down.
everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood.
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Okay. There we go. You probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack-Peace workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery. Where'd you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it was a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Okay, chat, give me 1 second.
This was my childhood dream.
I'm gonna use the restroom. It's been nearly 3 hours. Don't ask questions, okay? Don't ask questions about my voice acting, okay? I had a vision, then I lost the vision, you know? I don't know. The only ones I can keep all the way through without switching is my southern accent, you know? When I'm Sheriff Mamba, and I talk like Arthur Morgan. That's actually more like a Wild Wild West shit, not like a southern. Now that I think about it, it's more like a,
I will walk to
I don't
the
know,
end.
like a Texan. Look, bro, look, I be having, you know, the mixtures of, you know, I just be doing shit, okay? Don't ask questions. Just accept me for who I am. I'll be right back here. Listen to, Dong, okay? Listen to your boyfriend, Dong Hong. Okay, I'll take you out to Aki. All right, well, we all will be right back.
And follow the way of the permanents. I'll always protect. I'll always protect. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. I'll always protect. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence.
Alrighty, we're back. Me and the doggies are back. We had a good time. It was a good time. No, I forgot my rings. Wait. Wait. Just kidding. Now I'm back. Okay. I'm back now.
Well, princess, I hear you're feeling a bit under the weather.
I didn't call you. Hi. Oh my god. Ah! No!
Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Yeah. No climbing on me. He's already on me. Okay.
Know my heart.
Alright. Excuse me.
Follow the way of the permanents.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. Alright.
I'll always protect.
I'll always protect. That's my goal. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. Did I go the wrong way? Fuck. No, I'm going... Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. Haha. Suck it, nerd.
It's about time you do some exercise.
What are you trying to say? You trying to say I'm fat? Alright, the question is how the fuck get up there though. That's all fine and dandy. I can't really... Wait. Device? What device? Am I forgetting something?
It's about time you do some exercise.
The other way? Which way?
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat today.
Here we...
Thank you.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No
All right, Jay. Thank you for being here.
I'm not.
We'll see you later.
Scary, am I? Meow.
Miss Cypher. Miss Cypher.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or
Bye-bye.
everything's off the table.
And my new duo, Divine Blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
You're that famous?
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod. And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Well, damn.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away.
That's why she just knows.
I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have of that money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Bang!
Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with 3. Is ripping people off the authority of Zachary as a demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However,
Do we have a choice?
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Don't pay her money.
I can give them all to you.
Oh my god.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Why would you do that?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade. Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery.
My name is Sasuke.
Catch.
Be careful with that.
You bitch.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
She just drug us? Next day in Okama.
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? Had she even tucked me in? Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Yeah. Grey mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letter are such a hassle. And you already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Okama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I am the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Alright.
Know my heart.
Excuse me. Gimme. Was that me go this way first?
Have you heard? Seems like I don't know how long.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Come on. I'm growing old here.
Okay, here's good enough.
Alrighty. There she is.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You are here.
Really? Just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
W voice actor.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You surely helpful. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm, here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady.
Hi, baby.
Your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh, wow.
All done. Bye-bye.
So that's what she does.
Are you feeling all right?
I seen her in combat, but she's moving that fucking fast. Okay. I swear she was just speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
So you came.
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
I'm loving this OST.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
How do we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I doubt it. But one can hope though, right?
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Okay, that's kind of creepy.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Is that Polixia talking to me? Ooh.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
I would say
This is a
so.
eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Yep.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Those are the same people she saw earlier. Oh no. That's about to be bad for casters.
Want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
Okay. They reject you.
Do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too.
Unfortunately, man.
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
Mm-hmm.
They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
I want to answer that. Go the first one. Are they the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
Girl.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here. Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding a way.
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded. Hey, over here!
Okay.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Let's not go to nothing. First of all, yeah, I ain't got no choice. Wrong way, I'm stupid. My thing is though, what else am I supposed to Or
A will of metal and stone. A will of metal and stone.
okay. How do I get over there to him? Am I gonna have to make this call? Come on. Whatever.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet. So actually, the hunter.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen?
He even know himself.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Mm-hmm. We'll dodge the question.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand.
Sorry, brother.
Hurry up and go take your positions.
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Damn, bro.
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is...
When you first met her.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim.
So we had friction
It was
back
the
there,
council that
back
offered
then
this
too.
room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
Okay. This is the past.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Onyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Onyx's power?
Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit more chat. I'm gonna call it here for the night. Can't always stay till 1 o'clock in the morning throughout the week.
Monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed...
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're sure for the same fate as well.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Alright then.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Step onto the board.
I'm fine.
Your downfall is absolute.
Future will come! Watch over you and guide you on your path. It's of no consequence.
You got this.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! I can't let them down. For tomorrow, fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Good night.
You die.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna stop there. I think that's a good stopping point for tonight. YouTube, thank you for showing up and showing out and supporting. I appreciate y'all. Tomorrow is our Genshin stream, okay? Tomorrow is our weekly Genshin stream, so I will see YouTube